on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The vet pair on the wings with Levine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. The duo inside, Murray and Sabonis. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
DeRozan into the lane.
Tell you what, I don't know of anybody more aggressive at attacking the basket than DeRozan. A lot of his points come off the drive.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Westbrook into the lane. And Westbrook slams it home.
You know, one of the things about Westbrook that has always been evident, his incredible motor, especially when he's heading to the rack.
And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
And Denver pushing it up now. Here's Murray. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times. And recognizes the defense, too.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Driving to the basket. And Levine throws it down.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
And the basket by Jokic.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic, extremely difficult to stop down there.
Murray, a screen on Brown. Out to Sabonis. Right side Murray. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For Denver, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. We talked about Domantas Sabonis, specifically what makes him so hard to guard. Coach told me his basketball IQ and just the way he sees the floor. He just seems to know where to be at all times. And defensively, that's difficult to match up against. They'll need to find a way to contain Sabonis here in this one. Brian, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Westbrook. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Westbrook against Murray. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got 5 now.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Here's Levine. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence. When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Pass to Murray. Off with the layup. The Kings lead by 3. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Gordon outside. They kick it out to Murray. And again, Denver with a three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Murray, a screen on Brown. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you've got something going for yourself. I mean, Levine showing that great burst.
On the wing, Murray, pounded by Westbrook. Murray against Westbrook, and out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 4. Murray looking around. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Sacramento leading by 7. Levine with it. Checked by Murray. Levine against Murray. Now here's Levine. Tightly guarded. DeRozan outside. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved. Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Outside Levine. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Nuggets trail by 6. Brown passes to Gordon. Westbrook against Brown. To the inside. Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Murray, a screen on Brown. Levine finds Murray. Back to Levine. DeRozan against Gordon. DeRozan outside. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Denver. Now Murray. 11 points in the game. From deep. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Murray. And now just a 2-point Kings lead.
Well, you've got to give Gordon the ball when he's down inside. I mean, he can really score it in there.
Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Moving it up. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Left side Murray. Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. Murray passes to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Kick by Murray. Levine with it. Checked by Gordon. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he gets to the rim with ease. Murray makes those athletic plays look effortless.
Murray from outside. And again, Denver with a three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Sabonis against Jokic. Gordon outside. Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. And Murray launches it from deep. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Outside Levine. Yes! Levine inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sacramento on top, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Taking a look at Sacramento, the duo inside, Murray and Sabonis. The vet pair on the wings with Levine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Now here's Gordon. And he goes right over DeMar DeRozan and slams it down.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
Levine passes to Murray. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Back come the Kings in transition. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Westbrook. And it's a 6-point Kings lead. Denver's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Well, Clark, when Russell Westbrook's career is over, how do you think he'll be remembered?
I call him 24/7 because he shows up the same all the time. Great energy, great production, stat sheet stuffer supreme. But it was his work ethic and the way he brought himself to the game every single night. Very impressive.
Now here's Levine. 12 points for him. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Gordon outside. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Levine. Out to the wing. Murray passes to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Oh, Murray showing his strength down low.
Yeah, roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Murray against Westbrook. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Brown. Gordon with a screen on Levine. Shot clock at 5. Back to Brown. And there it is for him.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he said, quote, "I've been a fan for a long time, knowing how incredible these fans are each and every game. A Tuesday night, it's still going to be packed in here. People pull for their team, and I don't take it for granted." BA, back to you.
Tremendous support. Allie, thanks very much for the report. On the wing, Murray, pounded by Westbrook. Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. Out to Gordon. Murray from outside. Murray buries it from deep.
This is Murray's game, a shoot-first combo guard who's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
Brown against Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Brown. They kick it out to Murray. Driving inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And watch out when Murray puts his foot in the ground. Don't want to be in his way at all.
And that one's good. Gordon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Murray, a screen on Brown. Levine against Brown. DeRozan outside. 6 on the shot clock. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
DeRozan's excellent footwork makes him dangerous inside. Defenses have to recognize that.
Murray from outside. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
Picked by Murray. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
Murray against Westbrook. And again, Denver with a 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Sabonis finds Westbrook. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
8 seconds left in the third. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really...
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Kings on top. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the Nuggets shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. Out to Gordon. Pass to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Murray with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. And Jokic throws it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
DeRozan down low, covered by Jokic. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Westbrook against Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Good on both. Maybe not the title you want, but Jamal Murray's probably the best player never named an All-Star.
Yeah, interesting. It's kind of like being the last player or the best player not to win a major in golf. I mean, he is a devastating, lethal scorer and a really good passer, too. And he's been right there on the cusp. I think it speaks more to the strength and quality of talent in the West than it does to Jamal Murray's lack of ability. I mean, he's an all-star caliber player for sure. Well, I tell you what, passes like that from Murray will keep his teammates working hard to get open because they know he'll find them. You know, Westbrook will not let an opportunity to embarrass his defender go wanting. Oh, my goodness, what a move.
Murray fires! The three is in!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Sabonis with a screen on Brown. Levine. And the three misses. And here's Denver. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside Gordon. Jokic screen. On the wing, Brown, defended by Murray. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
A minute 58 left in the final quarter. Murray against Westbrook. Outside Murray. Whoa, Murray getting it done in tight.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Outside Levine. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
Murray up top, pounded by Westbrook. Lays it in easily.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
Outside Murray, jacks up a three. Murray, good from way out.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Johnson outside. Here's Murray. Cashes it in.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. The shot is money.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Buries it from outside.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
And here's Murray.
Inside tonight, both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Now, here's Vassell. Puts up a three. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, Vassell has the range to create a lot of trouble at the arc.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
It's stolen by Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcoming the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Edwards against Fox. 5 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Randall against Barnes. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Randall. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The kick out to Barnes. Vassell outside. Barnes screen on McDaniels. Here's Castle. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Vassell. The rebound by Edwards.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Vassell. 5 points in the game. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
What a throwdown by Vassell. This is why he looks to get to the basket.
Randall outside. 56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Randall a screen on Vassell. 4 on the shot clock. Randall finds McDaniel. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. McDaniels against Vassell. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Edwards against Vassell. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Shoots the 3. The shot, no good. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. But Timberwolves on top. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Vassell pairs with Barnes to make up the forward pair. Fox and Castle are their guards. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 down low. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Here's Vassell after the basket by Minnesota. Wembanyama, a screen on Randall. Minnesota in the lead. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Castle with it, defended by DiVincenzo. Barnes looking around. Stolen by McDaniels. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Edwards against Fox. The kick out to Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. Edwards finds Randle. Timberwolves passing it around. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. It's Fox with the drive. To the paint, here's Wembanyama. A pass to Fox. Barnes, screen on Edwards. Lock at 6. Takes it inside. Count it. Fox has got 5.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Outside for Randle. Here's Gobert. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the basket by San Antonio. He takes it in, and it's Vassell in the corner. Nobody near Barnes. Buries the long-range jumper. Barnes has got the lead up to 1 now for San Antonio. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Knocked away. Pass to McDaniels, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
And it's Fox with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 1. Barnes outside. Castle on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Back to Barnes. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Fox with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. And that one drops for him. And it's 9 points for Devin Vassell. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the triple.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Castle. With the drive, Vassell outside. Now Fox, 6 to shoot. And it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Fox with it. 2 on the clock. Gobert with the block. Tie game in San Antonio. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another
out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Guys, what a back and forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
That is a textbook block out to secure the rebound.
Fox kicks to Vassell. Barnes screen on Edwards. Vassell, the pass to Barnes. Back to Vassell. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
It's stolen by Edwards. And block. That one goes careening off the glass.
The block by Wembanyama, and he'll lead the league in that category numerous times when it's all said and done.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama, a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Wembanyama!
Too easy. Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Randall against Barnes. It's Randall with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Randall's got 6.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Fox kicks to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Basket good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
And the speed of De'Aaron Fox. Wow. He gets up the court in a hurry.
And you combine his water bug quickness with the towering size of Wembanyama. It's a 1-2 punch that promises to confound opponents for years to come. And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
To the inside. Edwards against Vassell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Now Fox. 9 points in the game so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
Barnes against Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Over Castle. McDaniels on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniels' athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And here's Barnes for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Edwards dishes to Randall. Can't hit from the elbow. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. Filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. And it's Fox in at the 1 spot. That's the San Antonio 5.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Fox passes to Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Stolen by McDaniels. Down low. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. And here is McDaniels. Driving in. He can't hit that time. San Antonio's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, flexing Wembanyama!
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Edwards against Vassell. Right side, Edwards. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
No one covering. Fox has got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Back to Fox. Here is Wembanyama. To take the lead. Rebounded by DiVincenzo. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. The lead is 2. Fox with the steal. Going inside.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show him how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. Now Edwards. And stolen by Vassell. Barnes outside. Outside, Fox. Now Vassell. On the clock. Castle fires. And trying for the go-ahead basket. Doesn't go in. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now DiVincenzo. For 3, Gobert throws it down. What an assist!
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert. A high-percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempt.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A 2-point game. The shot is off.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Randall with the ball, and it's Vassell picking him up. Now DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Driving inside. And that one is good.
Castle so good up and down the lane.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Now Gobert. Strong move off the glass.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure? Well, with his size, Wembanyama is the ideal option in close situations. Wembanyama will get a clean look.
Here's McDaniels. huge two-handed slam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Castle. The response, slamming at home.
You gotta love seeing Wembanyama get assertive in an important moment.
And here's Randall. Now Gobert, 7-foot shot. Count it.
Well, that's a smart play, taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
For the win, and get the 3, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime, and we'll be back right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. Fox against Edwards. Barnes outside. From deep. Wembanyama got a hand in to tip it in.
As a coach, that would drive me nuts. Wembanyama is the first guy you need to get a body on.
Edwards detonates to the rim.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Vassell, the 3 goes down.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
Randall, now Gobert. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
It's Fox with the drive. McDaniels against Vassell. Castle. Oh, the touch. Pretty reversal.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Randall a screen on Vassell. Barnes rips down the rebound.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Now Castle. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Yep, that's going to go in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Barnes against Randall. Outside Vassell. Now Castle. Barnes outside. Outside Vassell. Now Fox. Another shot. And he drives in. Stolen by McDaniel.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Wembanyama reels it in. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Fox with the rebound.
Teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And the Cleveland starting five. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Strus in at the three. Now here's Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Lets the three fly. Shot by Levine, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Allen with a screen on Levine. Here's Mitchell. And here's Garland. 6 to shoot. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Greg?
You know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Mitchell against Levine. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Allen, the pass to Strus. Wide open look. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Mitchell against Levine. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now Garland. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
DeRozan passes to Murray. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Sacramento shooting their first free throw of the night. And Murray no good on that one.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
Now here's Garland, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive, and Mitchell with the slam.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
Picked by Murray. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there. And
yes!
Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh!
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell against Levine. Back to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Strus with the bucket. Kings trail by 6. Outside Levine. And the blocked by Levine.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Back to Strus. On the wing, Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Levine.
That is powerful.
Yes!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Cleveland on top. Up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
On the court for the Cavaliers. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. And it's Garland in at the point. When we talk about Donovan Mitchell, Richard, how impressed are you with his leadership?
He's been great. Every season, Mitchell has accepted more and more responsibility. He knows he's looked at as a leader, and his drive to win.
Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. From outside, off the mark. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. Murray for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Mitchell on the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Pass to Strus. The 3 is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Westbrook, the pass to Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Levine against Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 11.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing, Murray.
hesitation in just taking quality shots.
Here's Levine.
Oh,
my goodness!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Picked by Murray. From outside the arc. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. It's a tie ball game.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Strus the pass to Mobley. Here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Back to Mobley. Called in by the Kings. Levine surveys the D. Yes! Levine inside!
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Keegan Murray. Cleveland shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. The Kings have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Outside Murray. 27 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Mobley, a screen on Levine. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. And he drives in. Back to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell up top. Shoots over Levine. Mitchell misses. It's not going to go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Kings on top, up by 1. And we'll return shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
The vet pair on the wings with LaVine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. The duo inside, Murray and Sabonis. And it's Westbrook in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Garland against Westbrook. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
You can tell this team really relies on Darius Garland on the offensive end.
And that's because he offers options. Garland can make plays for himself and others. So you never know if he's going to make that nice pass or that nice shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Levine. Mitchell with the ball. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Levine passes to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And that's 18 points for Keegan Murray. Garland against Westbrook. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it. Back to you, Brian.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. 5 on the clock. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Garland feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Fires from deep. Westbrook with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And that one drops for him.
So good at finding the angles of drive. Westbrook is as fast as he is agile.
There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
Murray inside, guarded by Garland. Murray, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Outside Garland. Takes a 3. The rebound by Murray. Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. DeRozan outside. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Off target from outside.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Mitchell. Going inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Murray, a screen on Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Levine against Mitchell. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Levine against Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Levine passes to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Back to Garland. The 3 is up. Sacramento grabs the miss. Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Sabonis. Here's DeRozan. Misses in close. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Sacramento on top, up by 5. And fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Cavaliers. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. And it's Garland in at the point. DeRozan against Strus. The turnaround jumper. And it's DeRozan missing.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Mobley outside. Garland for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He doesn't waste any time right there thinking about it. Garland gets that hot pass and he moves.
Levine against Mitchell. Taking them all on. Levine.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Levine against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Levine. Out to Mobley. Outside Garland. Misses the three.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
The take from DeRozan. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. And now a 6-point Sacramento lead.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
Mobley, a screen on Levine. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. DeRozan against Strus. And DeRozan, here we go. Murray passes to Westbrook. It's stolen by Garland. Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Garland fires! Knocks down the trifecta.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Levine against Mitchell. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Murray. Now here's Levine. Rejected by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Outside Garland. Now Mitchell. Now Allen. And stolen by Murray. Here's Levine. Levine in deep. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Levine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. The Kings lead by 5. And there's 1:45 left in the 4th quarter of this one. It's stolen by Garland. Here we go, one-on-one. Now Mitchell from deep. Mitchell hits from the corner.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Levine against Mitchell. Outside Murray for 3. Money from 3.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Mitchell. Oh, no good on the layup. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Here's Levine. Goes to the glass with that one.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Garland against Westbrook. 36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by 7. Garland! The triple drops!
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
Levine against Mitchell. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Levine. Down it goes.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Mitchell. Beyond the arc.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. And for the Timberwolves, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the guard position. Greg, no secret that these teams don't like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Pass to Brown. Now, here's Jokic. Lock at 6. On the wing, Johnson. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. A nice shot by Brown.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Edwards, that's good.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Murray against DiVincenzo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
It's stolen by Brown. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. They get a hand on it. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Randall against Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Kevin?
Thank you, Allie. So it's Denver now. After the basket by Minnesota. Such a wide open look. Murray's got 5.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Here's McDaniels. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Good on the three-point shot.
And that is how you respond. Murray knocking down one of his own from beyond.
Edwards with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Over in the corner, Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Murray down low, defended by DiVincenzo. Gordon with the screen for Murray. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Now here's Randall. Still yet to score. McDaniels outside. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
At the top of the key, Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Murray. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Man, he is feeling it. from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Here's Murray, and he lays it straight in. Murray's got 12.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Knocks down the three ball.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Three-pointer, Randall. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well,
the scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 7. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
and their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So on the floor for Denver, inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. And it's Murray in at the point. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Here's Murray. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards passes to Gobert. Gobert double-teamed. Here's McDaniels. Good on the triple. McDaniels got 11.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Murray outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Indoors for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Pass to Brown. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
Randall right side. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game. Deep 2 from Murray. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
Over in the corner, Randall. 3-pointer. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 10. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Murray. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
The shot by McDaniels, no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Drops in the tray. Edwards got a pair of triples in the second now for Minnesota.
You talk about high-quality shot. A paint touch to a kick-out. This is the modern NBA.
Gordon the pass to Murray. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Gobert, the screen. 1:03 left to play in the first half.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Murray scanning the floor. A three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
From way out there, right? Jamal Murray's ever-expanding range.
Brown against Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Jokic against McDaniel. Murray for three. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Gordon a screen, lets it go with a three. And Jamal Murray another three. Murray's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
Randall outside. Gobert with a screen for Randall. McDaniels on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. Shot clock at 5. McDaniels with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Murray against Randall. Now here's Murray. He's got 32. For the lead. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Gordon. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Gordon. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
Inside is Jokic territory.
And they're just trusting his instincts. How about Jokic late in the shot clock?
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards kicks to Randall. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Murray outside. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Outside Gordon. In the corner, it's Brown. Drives to the hoop, and he dunks it down.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Gobert with a screen on Johnson. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. And finished off by Gobert. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
There's Gordon with the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. Jokic with the steal. DiVincenzo against Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Murray's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. For 3, and again the turnover by the Timberwolves.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Murray against DiVincenzo. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. To the middle, 6 to shoot, and Jokic slams it in.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Just to Gobert. Here is Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And so here's Denver. They lead by 1. Murray with it. He's got 34. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Launches a 3. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So on the floor for Denver. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point. Minnesota with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Outside Gordon. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And Murray, here we go. Johnson for 3, and the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. Minnesota leading by 5. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Gordon driving to the basket, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, just so good at navigating his way into that painted area. Incredible confidence from Aaron Gordon.
McDaniels, and down goes the 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 9. Now DiVincenzo outside Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Gordon with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
I'll tell you this, the interior game of Aaron Gordon is coming along. He is looking more comfortable and more confident in there.
Randall. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Takes the 3. For 3, Edwards nails it.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And Murray, here we go. Rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Murray. Gordon hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Well, at 6'9", great athlete, Aaron Gordon can be a problem on the glass.
DiVincenzo against Murray. McDaniels fires. A three-pointer. Good.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Timberwolves.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Gobert. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels outside. GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembenyama at the 5. Filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. And it's Fox in at point. Mitchell against Fox. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here he goes. The kick out to Barnes. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Inside. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell.
And Allen's agility is so impressive. Solid at finding ways to score off any screen and roll.
Hard to put into words, RJ, the impact Donovan Mitchell had on last year's 64-win Cleveland Cavaliers team.
Yeah, that's the best Cavs team we've seen in almost a decade. Spider led this team, and it looks like they're not going anywhere anytime soon.
Just 2 to shoot, and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Here's Garland, and let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. Coach said they need to stop Fox from dribble driving as he can dismantle a defense if he gets inside. He told me the problem with Fox is he's just so fast. You can't slow him down with just one guy. So coach wants his help defenders alert and within range to help when needed. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes played. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Mitchell passes to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 5 points so far.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
It's Fox with the drive. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Mitchell against Fox. Fires top of the key. And again, it's Cleveland.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury concerns as the season wore on. But sometimes you just got to play through it in the playoffs.
And a fast break now for the Spurs. Flushes it down to finish the break.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Fox against Mitchell. Look at number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Barnes. Still scoreless. And it's good for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the game here. That's good from Barnes. And truly, RJ, some luck for the Spurs in recent drafts.
Yeah, they've jumped into the top 4 in 3 straight lotteries. And with 2 straight Rookie of the Years, they've done a good job with those picks.
Now here's Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Spurs trail by 3. And stolen by Hunter. An even 3-on-3 break. Allen finds Garland. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Fade away. Hands it from downtown.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
De'Aaron Fox, RJ, isn't the only member of his family that can shoot the ball. His wife's pretty good, too.
Oh, you're right about that. His wife played Division I basketball at 2 big-time schools. She was pretty good in her day, and De'Aaron wears number 4 to honor her.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 6. And stolen by Vassell. Fires from deep. Connects from three-point range.
Much more comfortable from deep. Vassell finding that stroke.
Here's Mitchell. Shoots over Fox. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The wing set for him, Mitchell and Hunter. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Kevin, back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
San Antonio trailing here. Fox looking it over. Pass to Castle. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Here's Mitchell. Whoa, Mitchell punches it home.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Here's Fox. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Mobley a screen on Fox. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Castle. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Vassell. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Hunter against Wembanyama. Fader on the way. Hunter no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 1. That one falls. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know,
showing up and showing off, Mitchell.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Barnes up top, covered by Mobley. Castle on the wing. Clock at 6. Back to Barnes. Shoots over Mobley. The Cavaliers pull it in. Garland with it. 5 points in the game. Hits it from 3-point range. Garland's got 8.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
A 3 from Barnes. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Vassell against Hunter. Fades back. The shot, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, oh, he'll make you pay.
Pass to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. There's the 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs trail by 4. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Allen right side. In the corner, it's Hunter. Back to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Here's Fox. Up and in on the layup. Fox has got 6 here in this quarter.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell passes to Allen. Hunter for 3. No good on the shot. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the floor for San Antonio, Vassell pairs with Barnes to make up the forward pair. Fox and Castle are their guards, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot. Mitchell against Fox. Over in the corner, Allen. Back to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The kick out to Barnes. Vassell outside. Barnes screen on Hunter for the lead. And another basket for San Antonio.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Mitchell against Fox. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
San Antonio leading. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And he jams it with authority.
Strong finish by Vassell, showing off that bounce right there.
Mitchell outside. To halt the run. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Wembanyama outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Fox against Mitchell. To the middle. He's looking for Mobley and finds him. The tray. And Mitchell drills the three.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether two big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Here's Barnes. Castle against Mitchell. And it's good, 2 points. Castle's got 7.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
1:15 left in the third quarter. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Fires the three. Another three for Cleveland.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
Fox hits them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Garland. There's the drive. Mobley finds Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Again, the Cavaliers score.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
Garland against Fox. And he converts the layup. He's got 18.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Outside Garland. 5 on the clock. Misses the three. Outside Fox. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The forwards are Hunter and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell. Barnes grabs the miss. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Fox. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket for Mitchell.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell kicks to Hunter. Mobley, a screen on Vassell. Hunter. And he swishes it right through.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
Outside, Fox. Back to Vassell. Driving the lane. That's a 2 from Barnes. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And that's confidence right there. Barnes wasting no time firing away.
Mitchell outside. Oh, what a play inside.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Now Castle. Vassell outside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Garland against Castle. Now Hunter. And there's the drive, and it's good.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
Got it to go off the glass.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Fox against Mitchell. Mobley. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lays it in off the window.
If Wemby wants to be one of the greats, this is where he will be judged. And what a big shot to add to his resume.
Now, here's Hunter. Good! Some old school moves in the post.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him. And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Mitchell against Fox. Now Hunter. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama reels it in. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 3-point lead. That's in there.
Incredible. Victor's focus and passion for the game.
Mobley. Good.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley against Castle. No good.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Drained from outside.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Stolen by Allen. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. For the win! And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembenyama at the 5. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. Now Mitchell. Hunter on the wing, covered by Vassell. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Now Castle, wide open look, up again, saves him with the putback.
The sweat that Fox puts in to try and do it all. His energy really sets the bar for his team.
Mobley a screen. Mitchell fires. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. Wembenyama. And Wembenyama too much inside.
And this is what you want to see. Wembenyama attacking with authority inside.
Mitchell against Fox. And there's the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And it doesn't go. Cavaliers trailing. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell to take the lead. It's Garland. Lets loose a 3. Buries the deep ball.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Fox with it, guarded by Hunter. Wembenyama against him. Wembenyama getting it done inside.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now Garland. Now Hunter. Shoots from 14. Wembenyama reels it in. Spurs have gone 3 for 5 for their shot since we got started here in overtime.
And this is important for Wembenyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Mitchell outside. Into the lane.
And the wingspan of Wembenyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Outside, Fox. Here is Wembenyama. Launches it. Mobley there for the rebound. 16 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Mitchell against Fox. Mobley a screen on Fox. Mitchell. And he does not.
We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Now Denver's starting five. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the four. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot.
Well, DeRozan not really comfortable beyond the arc, so he really knew this was his shot.
Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Johnson. Down low. Here's Brown. Denver moving it around. And here's Jokic outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with his plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Jokic grabs the board. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Clark, last year, Jokic had arguably one of the greatest offensive seasons in NBA history.
Absolutely amazing, B.A. I mean, he averaged a 30-point touchdown, triple-double, shooting over 57% from the field and 41 from three. This guy is building one of the greatest legacies we've ever seen in the league.
It's Levine with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Murray against Westbrook. Outside Murray. Outside Johnson. Gordon finds Johnson. Clock at 6. Shoots. Murray, no good.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Out to Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Murray. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Murray, a screen on Brown. Outside Murray. From the arc. Jokic grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. Murray passes to Jokic with the drive. And he gets it to go. Jokic has got 5.
Jokic using that big body of his to make the tough drive.
Here's Levine for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
DeRozan down low, covered by Johnson. Up top, Westbrook. He shoots. Shot by Levine, no good. The Nuggets lead by 3. Murray scanning the floor. Gordon on the wing. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Murray, a screen on Brown. Here's DeRozan. Takes it inside.
Tell you what, I don't know of anybody more aggressive at attacking the basket than DeRozan. A lot of his points come off the drive.
Outside Murray. Murray can't get that one to fall. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray finds Westbrook. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Now Murray. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook.
Maybe they should credit assist numbers for picks that good.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. Hunting for opportunity. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. Kings trail by 4. And when you have a multiple MVP like Nikola Jokic, there's pressure to put him in position to win it all, Clark.
Certainly agree with you there, B.A. Widely regarded as the best player on the planet, Jokic has the capacity to will them to victory single-handedly, but ideally, he shouldn't have to. He needs some additional reinforcement to complement his greatness. I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison. Boy, he sure can fill it up. You gotta stay in his jersey.
Here's Murray on the take. Whoa, Murray getting it done in tight.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Sabonis with a screen on Brown. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
Levine against Brown. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Here's Levine for 3. And Levine knocks down the 3. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Murray. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray passes to Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Brown against Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. It's stolen by Johnson. Brown against Levine. The drive by Brown. Johnson passes to Jokic. 1:05 left to play in the first half. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. Kicks it to DeRozan. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
This is what DeRozan is known for. He loves taking flight and hammering it down.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Murray against Westbrook. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Pass to Levine. Yes! Levine inside.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, Zach Levine has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The duo inside, Murray and Sabonis. The vet pair on the wings with Levine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. And it's Westbrook in at the point. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half.
Mid-range, no problem for Levine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic.
Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo!
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. I mean, he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Brown against Levine. Westbrook outside. Outside for Levine. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter.
Total confidence. Levine was ready to go.
On the wing, Brown. Gordon with a screen on Levine. Brown passes to Gordon. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Zach Levine. Denver shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Levine against Brown. The 3. And it's Levine with the 3. Levine's got 34.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Shot is good by Gordon.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. No good with the triple.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Murray against Westbrook. Out to Gordon for three. Gets the three to fall. And it's a three-point Nugget lead.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Pass to Murray. Brown against Levine. Murray, a screen on Brown. Here's Levine. Soft touch off the glass. Levine's got 12 points in just the second half.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways, showing it all tonight.
Again, Denver scores.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Levine against Jokic. Westbrook outside. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
You know, even inside, Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Murray's shot is good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Kings trail by 3. Here's Levine. Basket's good. Levine's got 38 points.
You know, it's not just the three-point shot for Levine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. To the paint. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Pass to Levine. With 4 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. He's got 40 now. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Now here's Westbrook on the court for the Nuggets. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the 1.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Throw it down, Nikola.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Gordon. And the dunk by Jokic.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Levine challenging. And the dunk by Levine. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Murray against Westbrook. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. It's a one-on-one situation. And Levine, throw it down.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Murray passes to Brown. Back to Murray. Denver moving it around. Five to shoot. That three's off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Levine against Brown. Levine passes to Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. Let's loose for 3. Cash from downtown.
I love the shot preparation DeRozan shows there. Ready before he caught it. Outside Gordon.
On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Levine. Outside Murray. Takes a three. Oh, it doesn't go. And so Murray will bring it up for the Kings. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Outside Levine. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. Murray cuts in. Bucket!
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Westbrook taking his time here. Outside Murray, uncovered. Johnson with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 6. Levine with a steal. Minute 32 left in the game. Now DeRozan. DeMar working the lane.
Let DeRozan get this close and he will finish strong.
The Nuggets running out of time. Jokic with a screen on Westbrook. Murray fires. 19-footer is good.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
Here's Levine. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Outside Murray. Outside Gordon. Brown against Westbrook. A thunderous two-hander with authority. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And here's Levine. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 4 on the clock. He got it again! Sensational! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Vassell pairs with Barnes to make up the forward pair. Fox and Castle are their guards. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Fox against DiVincenzo. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Vassell against Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it? Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Driving to the basket, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Fox is double. Wembanyama with it. Picked up by Edwards. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Puts it up from 17. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
The kick out to Fox. Drains it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 5 points so far.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
And Edwards slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
The size, reach, the bucket is right there for Victor inside.
McDaniels outside. Pass to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. 6 to shoot. And finished off by McDaniel.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
Barnes outside. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Fox. Banked in off the glass. He has 7.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. This one for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. San Antonio trailing here. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities. Boy, that is how you protect the rim. That is A+ defense.
51 seconds left here in the first quarter. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wembanyama down low. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Randall against Barnes to end the run. Here's Gobert, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. Filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. And it's Fox in at the point. San Antonio leading by 5. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Fox against DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Fox against Edwards. Now Castle. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Edwards looking it over. To the inside. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Edwards with confidence. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Vassell with it. Picked up by Edwards. Count that bucket. Vassell's got his first basket.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
Barnes against Randall. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Fox passes to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
I like the aggressiveness of Barnes. A much better player when he's attacking.
DiVincenzo against Fox. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Barnes screen on DiVincenzo. He had stolen by Randall. And now the Timberwolves on the break. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. McDaniels got 5.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama sets a screen for Castle. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 26 seconds left in the first half, and out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
Spurs leading by 5. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Edwards against Fox. Just 5 on the clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And so it's San Antonio, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
The kick out to Barnes. Spurs passing it around. Right block shot. Wembanyama, too easy for the big man.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Minnesota with the rebound.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fox against Randall. Fox goes in. Outside for Wembanyama. No good with the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer. Now just a 2-point Spurs lead.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Fox finds Wembanyama. Nobody near Barnes. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Barnes has got 9 points. Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
The kick out to Barnes. 1:52 left in the third. Barnes screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Vassell. Nice defense from McDaniels. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniels. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Here's Castle. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
It's Fox with the drive. Pass to Wembanyama. The kick out to Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Wembanyama. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Randall a screen on Vassell. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Back to Fox. Barnes screen on Edwards. Fox goes in. Clock at 4. On the wing, Fox. Gobert with the block. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Barnes. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Outside Edwards. McDaniels outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Spurs lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Spurs, filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. Barnes operates at the 4 with Wembanyama at the 5. And it's Fox in at the 1. San Antonio leading. Right side, Fox. Castle against DiVincenzo. Wembanyama outside. Lets it go from deep. Oh, 3-ball. Wembanyama.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Vassell against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert, so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
San Antonio's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Wembanyama looking it over. Wembanyama, a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Vassell against McDaniels. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Edwards can't hit. Spurs leading by 4. And he commits the intentional foul. Fox against Edwards. The kick out to Barnes. Pass to Castle. It's stolen by Randall.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Fox with it. Driving in. Now Barnes. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Gobert. And stolen by Castle. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Gobert against Barnes. Clock at 6. Here is Wembanyama. The basket is good.
And how about the young fella, Wembanyama, with a big-time bucket.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. From outside, knocks down the 3.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Now Wembanyama. Castle fires. The response triple. Answers back.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Gobert the screen. McDaniels against Castle. Down it goes for 3.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a 3 with one of their own.
And a big man who moves like a guard. Wembanyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
Now Randall. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Jumps up. Wembanyama finishes off the break.
And this is what a franchise player does. Wemby coming up huge down the stretch.
Now DiVincenzo. He drills the 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Barnes outside. Here is Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Now McDaniels. Wide open. And they pick up the 2.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
One-handed.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Outside Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Now Randall. It's good.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
DiVincenzo. And there's the 3. Randall against Barnes. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Hey, this feels like it should be a blowout.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. Here's LaVine. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. And he jams it down right on top of Jared Allen.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
From deep, Strus. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Kings to the middle. Kicks it to DeRozan. Sacramento passing it around. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. Outside Mitchell. And here's Garland. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
And with an undersized backcourt and a towering front court, some had suggested the Cavs needed roster move to balance things out a little, Grant.
Well, Mobley's growth as a shooter has quieted those concerns up front. But until they prove their mettle in the playoffs, there will be some questions.
And Cleveland has possession after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside Garland. Missed inside. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Westbrook against Garland. They kick it out to Murray. Picked by Murray. LaVine. And LaVine throw it down.
Well, not only does this show off LaVine's skills, it's also a great morale boost for your team.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Picked by Sabonis. LaVine with it. Picked up by Allen. That one goes. Count it.
Well, look, LaVine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Mobley. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's on Keegan Murray. Cleveland shooting their first foul shot of the game. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Kicks it to DeRozan. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance.
And what's interesting, the three ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Westbrook right side. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Kicks it to DeRozan. Fires the three. Mobley grabs the board. Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Strus. Here's the three. Nails it from 3. Strus has got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
24 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Levine with a drive.
Well, taking it into his own hands right there. Levine doing a great job getting to the rim.
On the wing, Strus. Defended by DeRozan. Strus the pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Levine. Mitchell with room to shoot. Connects on the 17-footer.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Levine attacking. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 10.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Zach Levine, he's been the... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. And it's Garland in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. And he makes it on the layup. Westbrook's got his first 2 points.
That's the area of the floor where Westbrook's efficiency scoring the ball is fantastic.
Strus finds Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. All sorts of time. Mitchell misses.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Garland. Kicks it to DeRozan. The three. Another three for Sacramento.
DeRozan swift with it to beat the defender.
Mitchell against Levine. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. The Kings lead by 9. Westbrook outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Garland. He takes it in. And down it goes. 2 points.
And they make Garland outwork them. But that's just what he does to win the and one opportunity.
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Now here's Levine. 10 points for him. Pass to Murray. Sabonis looking over the floor. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, Domantas Sabonis already top 10 all-time in triple-doubles.
Yeah, he's a prolific scorer, rebounder, and playmaker. And BA, he continues to add layers to his game, and he's still in the thick of his prime.
The Kings lead by 10. Outside Murray. Stolen by Mobley. On the wing, Strus. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Strus. There's a minute 40 left in the second period. Shot clock at 6. Garland for 3. Drains the triple. And now just a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Anyone who questions Garland's deep range, run that film right back.
On the wing, Levine. Checked by Mitchell. Levine against Mitchell.
Well, you love to have a shooter like Levine on your roster. The defense has to cover a lot more ground when he's on the floor.
Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Both free throws good from Levine.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Allen with a screen on Levine. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Sabonis with a screen on Garland. Sabonis outside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Garland. And here's Strus outside. Hits a three-pointer. Strus has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
Well, it takes confidence to answer back like that. Something Levine is clearly not lacking.
Out to Garland. Three-pointer. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sacramento on top, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. The duo inside, Murray and Sabonis. The vet pair on the wings with Levine at the 2, DeRozan at the 3. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Murray takes flight!
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Murray passes to Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. 10 points for Keegan Murray.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you...
Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Levine. 15 points in the game. Oh, Levine not messing around in tight.
Well, the defense has got to know. When Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Here's Allen. Oh, return to sender.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
The Kings lead by 6. Westbrook taking his time here. Outside Murray. Fires for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
The drive by Mitchell. Right in the heart of it. Mitchell!
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Picked by Murray. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Driving in. And he banks in the layup. Westbrook's got 6.
What relentless energy from Westbrook on the drive. Not letting the defense get in his way.
Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Levine. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing."
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Picked by Murray. Back to Levine. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Shoots over Levine. Mitchell misses.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Outside Murray. Back to Westbrook. Allen against Murray. Out to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Levine. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 1:14 left in the third. Garland against DeRozan. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Mitchell finds Strus. 4-3.
Well, that's what Levine has to do to be effective at the defensive end. Stay active and engaged.
On the wing, DeRozan. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Mitchell gets a step. Banked it in off the glass. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Levine against Mitchell. Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have Levine. He can do so many things within the offense.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. From deep, Strus. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Oh, talk about a timely 3-ball. They had to stay within reach going into the fourth, and they did.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Mitchell into the lane. On the wing, Strus. He's covered by Levine. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And Levine, throw it down.
And Levine's eyes light up when the break is on. He's so elusive in these situations.
On the wing, Strus. Allen a screen. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And making the game just look easy. Allen is a fantastic alley-oop target given his length and timing.
Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Levine passes to Murray. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. To the inside. Outside Strus. Sabonis against Allen. Here's Mitchell. Hot off the drive. Mitchell.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Levine against Mitchell. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Murray fires! Murray connects from outside.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Ooh.
Allen outside. Here's Garland. From downtown. Oh, the shot is off. The Kings lead by 5. Westbrook outside. Outside DeRozan. 6 to shoot. DeRozan gets going, using the glass to lay it in.
Yeah, tough finish by DeRozan. Made him work for those 2 points.
Outside Garland. Shoots a 3. Rebounded by Sabonis.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Levine. 1:49 left in the fourth. Levine challenging. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Well, if you're going to go in there, you have to want it. Levine did.
Mitchell jams it home.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Levine against Mitchell. Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. Fires the 3. Garland pulls it down. Cavaliers trail by 7.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
It's Levine. Oh, hammer it home.
Woo! Nice.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Now Garland. Mitchell outside. Allen with a screen on Levine. Mitchell. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Now Mitchell. Puts up the tray. Murray pulls it down. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Randall grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here is Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
And here is DiVincenzo, after Jamal Murray was able to get that triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the inside, Gordon. Julius Randle with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. A 3-pointer, no good. Denver's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. Murray against McDaniel. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 5 points so far.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Jokic with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Brown against Edwards. Jokic inside. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Randall a screen on Johnson. Here's McDaniels. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Denver in the lead. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. McDaniels gets a wide open look. It's good from long range.
McDaniels with the big answer.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Murray against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Randall passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team. Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. And a deep three from Murray. Randall grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 6 points.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Murray looking around. And there's the drive. Here's Brown. No good, unable to end this run.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason. You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
DiVincenzo against Murray. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
And Randall throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Jokic. Gobert with the block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. 6 on the shot clock, and Jokic slams it in.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
They get it again. Randall, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jokic. The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the game. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals. Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Greg, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Count that 1, and the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Murray. Pass to DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Edwards flashing inside.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. For 3, Murray. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Back to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Now here's Murray. 19 points in the game. Brown up top. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Murray outside. Kicks it out to Johnson. And that one released in time, but no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Minnesota leading by 6. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Murray. For the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Murray's got 22 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. Johnson with a screen on Gobert. Here's Jokic. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo drains the 3-pointer. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for Minnesota. Murray outside. The Nuggets with another miss. Minnesota's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Gobert with a screen on Murray. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Nuggets have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. On the wing, Gordon. Shoots from 12. Jokic passes to Murray. 3-pointer, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Out to Edwards. 1:27 left to play here in the third. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Murray for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Murray against DiVincenzo. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there. What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The Nuggets trail by 4. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Jokic sets the screen for Murray to the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. The shot off that time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. The Nuggets trail. Brown with it. It's stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo with it. Out guarded by Murray. Gobert with a screen on Murray. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. A 3-ball. Gobert with the block.
Out of bounds.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Murray against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Gordon. Unloads from 9. Gobert there for the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Johnson. Now DiVincenzo knocks down the 3.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Murray outside. Beyond the arc. 3. Good.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big-time shot there.
Randle with a screen for Edwards. And McDaniels, here we go. It's Randle. Now Gobert. Oh, the dunk.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. And he banks the layup in.
Good to see Gordon coming through with a big basket. I mean, he's no stranger to these high-intensity moments.
McDaniels, a screen on Gordon. Randle. Oh. Whoa, the reverse.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
Murray fires away. It's stolen by Edwards. And here is DiVincenzo. Randle with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Murray. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 9. McDaniels outside. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Missed on the 3. The Nuggets on offense. Murray outside. Jokic. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room, muscling right through the defender.
Now DiVincenzo. 29 seconds left in the game. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Now McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. Trained from outside. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Here's DiVincenzo.
With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Here are the five for the Cavaliers. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Hunter in at small forward. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Now here's Mitchell. And there's the drive. Count that one.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
Here's Fox. Kicks it out to Barnes. Buries it from three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Back to you, B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Castle, following the score by Cleveland. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Fox. Launches it, and San Antonio hits again from deep.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
Now here's Vassell, and there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Garland. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And there's the lob. Mobley, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here he goes. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Stephon Castle. Cleveland shooting their first free throw this game.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Driving in, and Mitchell with the slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Hunter. Outside Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Here's Vassell. Money on the 19-footer. Cleveland leading by 5. Outside Mitchell. The shot from the low post is good. Mitchell's got 8.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
For 3. Vassell. Mobley grabs the board. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Garland against Castle. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress. The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Mitchell. Inside, Mobley. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Good if it goes. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Cleveland on top, leading. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. It's Hunter and Mobley teaming up at forward. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Okay, Evan Mobley, I see you. That's how you finish a drive.
You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, and you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respected players like that, the calm leadership type.
And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Allen with a screen on Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Castle. Clock at 6. The putback. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Spurs trail by 5. Out to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
And it's Mitchell. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Fox with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Wemby attacking. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Mitchell against Fox. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. Driving inside. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim. Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Here's Fox. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Here's Fox. The rebound by Garland. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Mobley, a screen on Fox. And he lobs it up, and Mobley throws it down. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side, so when they screen you, you get no help.
Allen with a screen on Castle. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Outside Garland. Mobley outside. Garland, the pass to Allen. Out to Garland. There's the triple. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Vassell against Hunter. Pass to Castle. Now here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Short trip to the rim for Wembanyama. That's a nice finish.
Fox against Mitchell. Mitchell gets a step. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And that's confidence right there. Barnes wasting no time firing away.
Allen with a screen on Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Fox. Always attacking Fox.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cleveland on top, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Castle at the 2 with Vassell at the 3. Barnes plays the 4 with Wemby standing tall in the middle. And it's Fox in at the 1. They're the group for Mitch Johnson starting the second half. Allen with a screen on Castle. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Shot from the wing. And it's good for 2. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Yep, count it.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Outside Barnes. From downtown, and the three-pointer goes. 11 points in the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
One of the skilled slow-down finishers. That's Harrison Barnes.
Oh, you've seen it out on the break, full speed, then suddenly that half-speed deceleration layup. That's a signature play from HB. The defense flies by, and he usually banks one in.
Out to Fox. For the lead. Back to Barnes. The 3-ball. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wimagama. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Castle. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points. Closer in to the hoop.
Allen with a screen on Fox. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
It's Fox with a drive. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And here's Allen. He's guarded by Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mobley outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Allen. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Allen's got 6.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Over Fox. Off the left rim and out. Spurs lead by 3. Castle outside. Vassell outside. Uncovered. Count the basket. Vassell's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Garland. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. They get it again. Oh, Fox with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. .36 seconds left in the third quarter. Garland with the ball. 5 points in the game. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Drives to the hoop. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
from deep three-point land. Can't hit that one. A big-time effort for Harrison Barnes, providing a lot of energy for San Antonio, doing some damage from... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for Cleveland right now, Mitchell and Hunter will be filling out the wings. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
5 to shoot. Here's Hunter. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
And a nice find by Mobley, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Out to Garland. Allen with a screen on Castle. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Allen against Wembanyama. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Stolen by Castle. Back come the Spurs in transition. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, Castle got out in transition and ends up getting trusted with finishing the fast break, which he does.
Outside Mitchell. With the drive. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Vassell outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When Vassell pounds it inside, Devin can make things happen.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
With the jam.
And Vassell shows you why you better not disrespect his balance.
Hunter on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Hunter against Vassell. Now Allen. Tries from 10. Wembanyama there for the rebound. Hunter against Vassell. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Castle. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Now Allen. Stolen by Castle. On the break. Barnes with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Vassell. Can't hit it. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now Allen. Oh, he detonates at the rim. That was savage.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Vassell fires. Wembanyama. Ooh, how about Victor? Gets there for the putback jam.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
The drive. Oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's got springs in those legs.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Vassell against Hunter. Now Barnes. Outside Vassell. 6 to shoot. He launches. Cleared away by Mitchell.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
To tie it up. Oh, it's off. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Now Vassell. Here's Castle. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hunter connects!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Fox.
in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Outside in the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. Murray and Sabonis make up the inside pair. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
Yeah, when DeRozan is assertive like that, it's a huge plus for this offense.
Murray, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
For 3, Westbrook. And Brown pulls it down. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Levine. Pass to Jokic. Murray against Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
Murray finds Johnson. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Outside Gordon. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
Here's Levine. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Jokic. And a deep three from Murray. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Well, that's why you got to get out on Murray if you're the defense. He absolutely has this kind of range.
Levine wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
On the wing, Murray. And that one, good.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Kevin, back to you.
You got it, making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And that one's good. Westbrook.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 7. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Inside to stop the run, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Gordon does his job on the screen and gets rewarded with the bucket.
And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray, Stan, is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Murray, the pass to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
LaVine against Brown. Here's LaVine. He's got 7. Pass to Sabonis. Makes it off the glass.
Well, look, LaVine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Westbrook against Murray. In the corner, Murray with it. Outside, Sabonis. To the middle. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. With 1 on the clock. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Kings lead by 5. And we'll get... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the floor for Sacramento. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at center. And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
2 on the clock. For 3, LaVine. And Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray outside. To the inside. Sabonis with the steal. Down low. Here's Westbrook. Outside for Murray. Outside LaVine. Stolen by Brown. Johnson with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Pass to Brown. Jokic with the screen on LaVine. 6 to shoot. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Sacramento leading by 3. Westbrook surveying the D. Outside, Sabonis. Murray kicks to LaVine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The 2-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, Coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great player.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And LaVine can do it all. He's not just a talented shooter. He can hurt you inside, too.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Brown against LaVine, and they call an illegal screen here.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. And it's Gordon with the finish.
He is an all-world dunker. Gordon with the monster jam.
LaVine for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. The Kings going into last season, bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never hurts to have one of those big-time NBA players on the team for confidence, for backup, for everything. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Johnson in the corner. It's stolen by DeRozan. And up the court come the Kings on the break. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Jokic draws the double. Johnson, the pass to Murray. Launches it. Good on the triple. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
For 3, LaVine. And Jokic with the rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. The 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Kings have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. In the corner, it's LaVine. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. To the paint. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Murray outside. And he slams it down right on top of Cameron Johnson.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
LaVine against Brown. Here's DeRozan. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for Sacramento. And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays to that game. Something of a throwback because his game's built on the mid-range shooting, but everybody could use a DeMar DeRozan on their team.
Murray against Westbrook. On the wing, Gordon fires for 3, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
LaVine deciding where to go with it. There's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass. Levine's got 21 in the game.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Murray against Westbrook. Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Johnson, that's for two. Gordon. Great positioning on the putback. Gordon's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
Nice timing by Gordon. He was locked in.
Levine against Brown. And again, Zach Levine. 23 points in the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Murray, good.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Gordon against Levine. Murray outside. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 8 points.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Sabonis finds Levine. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 12 points here in the second half.
Quick trigger there. Levine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hands.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And here's Levine. 26 points for him. Murray sets a screen for Levine. 4 on the clock. And Levine throws it down.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
And again, Denver no good. Murray with it. 8 points for him. Outside, Levine. Up in time. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The ruling on the floor is
Turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Sacramento. He totaled 14. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Murray and Sabonis make up the inside pair. Outside on the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. Gordon the pass to Johnson, and he gets the bucket. Johnson's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Denver.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Left side, Levine. It's stolen by Brown. And now the Nuggets, fast break. The shot's good. Gordon's got 9 points here in the second half. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Murray against Westbrook. From the arc. Tips it, and Johnson is right there. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Murray, a screen on Brown. And the jam by Levine.
Well, that's just a nice slam there from Levine.
That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And stolen by Murray. 4 on 3 as they bring it up.
Going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Brown. The Nuggets another fast break chance right here. Jokic, sticks the putback.
Well, when you need a bucket, run the offense through Jokic.
The Kings trail by 4. On the wing, Levine, covered by Brown, knocks down the 3.
Those are huge points from Levine, stepping up.
Now Gordon. Murray outside. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Outside Westbrook. Takes it inside.
And we've seen this before, folks. Big possession. Westbrook rising to the occasion. How about that competitiveness?
Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Westbrook. Now Gordon finishes inside on the nice dish.
Coming up big for his squad. Gordon doesn't back down from the big moment.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. The one-handed hammer.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Levine against Brown. Here's Murray. A floater. That one goes. Count it.
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Murray against Westbrook. Now here's Murray. Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. Now Gordon, 5 on the clock. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Boy, they needed that one. And Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
Murray a screen on Brown. Buries the deep ball.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Murray, and he jams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time.
Look at that.
Let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. And he knows there's no... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
Outside in the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. Murray and Sabonis make up the inside pair. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Brown, Westbrook rips down the rebound.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Denver's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Murray. The putback. Saves him with the putback.
Staying active. Jokic is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And there's the three.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Sabonis' screen on Brown. Levine against Brown. Shot clock at 5. Whoa, man! Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Yeah, that time, Murray called his own number, and it paid off for him.
Westbrook against Murray. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Puts up the three. Down he goes for three.
And anytime you're on the road and you can answer with the three right back and take the lead, that is what we call being beyond clutch.
And he hits that one to go.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Murray from deep. It's good.
Well, that's the way Murray can create chances. That's why you want him with the ball in clutch situations.
Levine fires. What a response. Hitting a three of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Westbrook. Off target from outside.
Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Here's DiVincenzo. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Gobert with a screen on Fox. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Randall, a screen on Fox.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Vassell against McDaniels. Vassell passes to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
How about that clock ticking down? He's under duress. Barnes doesn't bat an eye.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, BA, that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. From 20 feet. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
And Fox powers it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Fox. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Stolen by Vassell. Outside Barnes. Back to Vassell. Going inside. Kicks it out to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pick. Puts up a 3. Rebound Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Wembanyama. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Right side, Wembanyama. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Castle. Driving to the basket, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, and when Castle gets going to the hoop, good luck getting in front of him.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Timberwolves trail. Now DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Fox. DiVincenzo against Fox. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
43 seconds left in the opening quarter. Edwards against Fox. Barnes with a screen on Edwards. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Timberwolves trail by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, DiVincenzo. He's off on that one. Here's Vassell. That'll count. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gobert. It's stolen by Fox. Pass to Vassell. Back to Fox. Fox driving hard. Good on the shot. Fox has got 8 points.
And one of the quickest players in the league. Fox gets to the hoop in a hurry.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
He has such an elusive cover. The Frenchman Wembanyama is especially hard to stop in transition.
Here's DiVincenzo from the top of the key. He buries it. He has 6. Here's Fox. Give him 8. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Count it. Good.
Tenacious stuff there from Fox. It takes guts to sink a shot while being fouled.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's Gobert. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Gobert.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Fox outside. Barnes with a screen on Edwards. Kicks it out to Barnes. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Gobert with a screen on Castle. DiVincenzo jams it in off the great move.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Gobert with a screen on Fox. DiVincenzo against Fox. Launches a 3. DiVincenzo can't hit. San Antonio leading by 4. Wembanyama, high post. He's against Gobert. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And part of what makes Wembanyama so dangerous, a big guy who can push the pace.
You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, BA, and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard. What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now here's McDaniels. No points yet. Back come the Spurs in transition. And here's Vassell from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Always ready and willing to fire. Vassell from the corner.
On target from range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Wembanyama. Castle outside. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Now here's... Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Here's DiVincenzo. 10 points for him. Gobert with a screen on Fox. DiVincenzo driving. Oh, Fox with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Vassell outside. Jacks up a 3. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 5. Stolen by Castle. Here we go, all alone. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And that's the thing about Barnes. He doesn't always look like he's moving fast, but very few guys seem to catch him.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Outside Barnes. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
At the forward slots, it's Vassell and Barnes. Fox at the 1 with Castle at the 2. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, down low. They're the group for Mitch Johnson, starting the second half. Wembanyama, a screen on McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Wembanyama from deep three-point land. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. McDaniels up top. He's covered by Fox. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
For the tie. Edwards coming through.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
On the wing, Fox. Guarded by Edwards. Fox against Edwards. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. That one's off. Still out of sync. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Gobert with a screen on Fox. Edwards. Ant-Man flying high.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Castle outside. Barnes with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Barnes. The three is up. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Here's Wembanyama. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. San Antonio shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Fox. Fox against DiVincenzo. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard, but you'd like to see him get better position.
Now, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Castle outside. And he drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, and that's where Castle is most effective, when he's getting downhill and attacking.
Here's Edwards. And he packs it down right in the face of Victor Wembanyama. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Fox against Edwards. And here's Fox. He's got 11 to the left side wing. Just 4 to shoot. The three from Wembanyama. Ooh, Wembanyama just too good.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
DiVincenzo against Fox. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Castle right side. Back to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
He hits the second from the line.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. To the inside. Vassell outside. Randle pulls down the board. Outside McDaniels. Stolen by Vassell. Castle for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, and that quarter was all about... Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randle and Gobert are in the middle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Now here's Fox. Clock at 6. Vassell outside, and stolen by Edwards. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Outside Wembanyama. Off target with the 3.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Oh, Fox with a steal. Wembanyama, no good.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Gobert with a screen on Castle. McDaniels against Wembanyama. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Fox surveying the D. Kicks it out to Barnes. Beyond the arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Edwards against Barnes. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Castle outside. Vassell outside. Barnes outside. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Gobert pulls it down. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw and they'll keep possession here. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Now here's Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender. Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Edwards with it. He's guarded by Castle. Oh, the stuff!
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. DiVincenzo against Castle. Wembanyama fires. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Now Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Now Gobert. Randall outside. On the take. That one's in there.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They trail by 7. Barnes outside from deep. And he nails it.
Oh, that is absolutely monumental. And you have to admire the way Barnes carries himself right now. I love his poise.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Edwards. He takes.
Oh, wow. We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside DiVincenzo. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Gobert. Shot from 16. Outside Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it's off. Fox fires. Oh, basket from downtown.
Everyone, welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Look at Cleveland's starting group. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. And it's Garland in at the 1.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Here's Levine. Mobley with the rebound. When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
Now Mitchell, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
Levine deciding where to go with it. From past the arc, buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The drive. Oh, my goodness.
Man. Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Mitchell against Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Driving the lane. That one drops for him. Levine's got 5 points so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Strus. Garland the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Murray, a screen on Mitchell. The kick out to Westbrook. Five to shoot. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines, and significant change to this roster. It'll all be judged by the results on the floor as usual.
That bucket in no time at all. 10 points for him.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Levine wide open, and another three for Sacramento.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Now, here's Garland. Still without a basket. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Levine with it, covered by Mitchell. Murray outside. Here's DeRozan with the drive. And DeRozan throws it down.
Once DeMar has momentum behind him, let me tell you, watch out because he's going to put on a show.
And good that time.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so he just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Cavaliers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the small forward spot. And here's Levine, after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. The three, Levine finds Murray. Back to Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Coach Kenny Atkinson hit the ground running last year with the Cavaliers. He said Donovan Mitchell gave him the blueprint, adding, "Mitchell told me our next step is empowering Evan, and me and Darius Garland can be great together. So there's no reason we can't be." So a lot of it came from him. He had a grip on where his team needed to go. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. And stolen by Murray. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
The three from Garland. Rebound by Murray. Kings leading now by 5. Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
Now Levine, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Levine's shot is off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And it's Strus missing.
And he's very
attacking the rim. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Takes a three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Here he goes. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Strus, that's for 2. Drops one in from the wing. Strus has got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Allen, a screen on Westbrook. High post Allen. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. So, Richard, let's give him some credit. Jared Allen has turned himself into a more complete player, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he's not just a floor spacer, but he does everything else at an elite level. Very efficient. Doesn't make a ton of mistakes that will beat you.
Westbrook with a wide-open look. Sinks the triple. Westbrook's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just handed Westbrook with a confidence-boosting triple.
Pass to Garland. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Hits the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Levine. He's got 22. And Levine with the slam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Mitchell wide open. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we'll be right back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Murray and Sabonis make up the inside pair. Outside on the perimeter, Levine and DeRozan. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Levine. Jared Allen making his last shot. And here's Levine. The putback. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Rebound by the Kings.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Levine, good.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
To the wing right side. DeRozan against Strus. And Mobley throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento, trailing by 2. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Back over to you guys.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Here's Levine. Jared Allen making his last shot. The tray. Levine can't hit. The Cavaliers leading by 4 and stolen by Murray. DeRozan surveying the D. And finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
And here's Strus for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Strus has got 10.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
Mitchell against Westbrook. A clear look for Mitchell, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
outside Westbrook. Pass to Levine. 1:44 left here in the third quarter. Clock at 4.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
This is his first free throw of the game. No good on that one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Shoots from 14, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the third.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points in the game. Oh, Donovan Mitchell downhill for the dunk.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Levine for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mobley a screen on Murray. To the inside. Mobley finds Garland. Mitchell with it. Sabonis defending. Here's Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 8th assist in the game. Levine against Mitchell. Levine passes to Sabonis. Good, nice job down low. Sabonis has got his second bucket.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Here's Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell attacks the iron.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Right side Levine. And so it's Cleveland in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Stolen by Westbrook. And now the Kings fast break. Garland against Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Yep, that one goes. Levine's got 28.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
Nice positioning on the offensive boards. Allen working hard to secure that rebound.
Stolen by Garland. Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Strus in the corner. Allen. Pass to Strus. Just 5 on the clock. A putback. Westbrook pulls it in. The Kings trail by 8. Murray kicks to Westbrook. Murray a screen on Garland. Levine puts it right back up and in.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Allen, a screen on Westbrook. It's Allen. Lays it in off the window.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Takes the three. Mobley there for the rebound.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Fires the three. It's Mitchell with the tray.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Levine fires. The response triple. Answers back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Showing up and showing off. Mitchell.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up, and he will put it down on you quick.
Levine against Mitchell. Got it to go off the glass.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Mobley cleared away by Sabonis. The Kings trail by 8. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Here's Levine. The long shot, no good. 1:11 left to play in the final quarter. Now Mitchell. Now Allen. Westbrook with the steal. Rips it down with 2 hands.
Look at how Westbrook rises to meet a tough moment. He doesn't even consider backing down.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Mitchell outside. Oh, what a finish.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Mobley there for the rebound. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They've led by as many as 11 points.
to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at point guard. Now here's Murray. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Edwards looking for an opening. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Some breakthrough contributions for the Nuggets from Christian.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now. On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Randall. Got it.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
For Denver, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. The drive by Murray, and a nice finish on the layup. Murray's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And they call an illegal screen here. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. For 3, Randall. Rebounded by Johnson. The Nuggets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Murray drives in for 3. Gordon sinks the tray.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gobert with a screen on Murray to the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Now here's McDaniels. The 3. The kick out to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. Randall, a screen on Murray. McDaniels from long range. Jokic grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. Have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Edwards. Rebounded by Denver.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
They kick it out to Murray. Knocks down the long J. Murray's got 10 points.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
The drive by DiVincenzo.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And there's the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Brown. Here's Edwards, just 5 to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 6.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up by 3. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
A deep 3. Murray cashes in a long 3.
And Murray's shooting, probably the strongest part of his game. Absolutely exceptional. Whenever the ball is coming off his fingers like that, my assumption is it's good.
McDaniels from long range. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Screen by Gordon. To the inside. Pass to Brown. Outside Johnson. The Nuggets need to get one up. Murray from outside. And another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, if you're stacking up 3s the way he is, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Randall finds Edwards. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Murray passes to Johnson. Screen by Gordon. Murray for 3. Murray buries it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. That's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
And so he hits both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Inside. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Drills it from deep.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Jokic up top, defended by Gobert. Jokic cutting through strong.
The confidence Jokic has is impressive, as is his skill level. He knows he can get it done on the drive pretty much whenever he decides to drive.
McDaniels, that's good.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
The shot by Brown, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Another one falls for Minnesota.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
Oh, Murray rising up.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Count it.
Hey, that's really good, positive offense from Murray. Knows exactly what he's going to do before the ball even gets there. That's shot preparation, folks.
Getting a good look. Edwards. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Murray with it. He's got 27. Launches it from deep. That one is off. Up in time. And that's not gonna go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon finds Murray. Second half getting started. About a minute played. And a miss there on the triple.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Murray brings the double. Edwards for 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Brown. Here's Gobert. The Frenchman, Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Murray for 3. Knocks down the triple. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Brown with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Gordon outside. Randall with a steal. DiVincenzo against Johnson. And here's Edwards outside. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Jokic. Sinks that one from the post. 8 points for Nikola Jokic.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Edwards lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And Murray launches it from deep. Off the mark there with a 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Down low. Out to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Murray. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. .127 left in the third. Jokic the screen. Brown passes to Jokic. And that one's good. Jokic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Out to DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. McDaniels can't hit. Denver leading by 3. Here's Murray. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside McDaniels. Takes it inside. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Gordon down low. Randall's there. Screen by Gordon. Murray for 3. Oh, Murray answers back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
The deep 3 from Murray. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Nuggets. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the floor. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Strong with the one-handed jam.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
DiVincenzo with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. from deep. That one no good. The Nuggets trail. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Gobert against Jokic. Pass to Johnson. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
And, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. Murray's got 43 points.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Edwards against Johnson. Yes! Using that window!
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Now Johnson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Randall. Jokic outside from downtown. No good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 2-point game. Let's loose for three. Jokic with a rebound. Denver's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray. Oh! That's a man on a mission right there.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
Yes, sir, with the three.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Jokic. Oh, the long ball, no good. Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. .103 left in the game.
Outside Gordon. Puts up the tray. The putback.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
Now Randall. Here's McDaniels. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Gordon. Ooh, poked away. Gordon with a steal. Now Murray. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray against DiVincenzo. Tipped. Jokic. Yes! Using that window.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Shoots a three. Oh, missed on the tray.